They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Ola Sabo who's bounding out for the front end. Mad Magic doesn't want any part of the lead, as it's Mr. Einstein who takes up the initiative, is up into second. Pot of Gold's in third, 3.5 lengths off the lead. And then it's Retail Man, Mad Magic, and Wild Banker. They make up the next flight. They're about 12 lengths off the lead, 1 lap to go. And at the back, that is Finalist. As they get ready to take on the first turn, Mr. Einstein taking it to Ola Sabo. Ola Sabo has inside position on Mr. Einstein, but they're clear by about 9 lengths over Pot of Gold in third. First quarter mile, 23 1/5. Fast pace for a mile and a quarter for these horses, as it's Retail Man who's to the outside of Mad Magic, fourth and fifth. Then 4 more lengths back to Wild Banker and a gap of 2 to Finalist, who trails the half in a testing 47 seconds. Ola Sabo has the lead by a long neck over Mr. Einstein's been pressing him the entire way in second. Pot of Gold in a decent spot in third, 7 lengths off the lead, another 7 lengths back to Mad Magic to the inside of Retail Man. And then it is Wild Banker who's just trying to advance from the back. Wild Banker passes both Mad Magic and another rival, and at the back, that is Finalist. 2.5 furlongs to go. Ola Sabo gets the better Mr. Einstein, but it's Wild Banker who continues to catch the eye up the inside, is now up into second. Also from the back, that's Finalist. Finalist going about 6 wide into the stretch, but advancing into fourth as they got 3/16 to go. Ola Sabo and Wild Banker are first and second. Finalist is on the grandstand side in third. Pot of Gold, 1 paced in fourth as they run to the 16th pole. Wild Banker takes over from Ola Sabo. Finalist is on the outside in deep stretch. It's Wild Banker. Wild Banker wins by 3. Finalist second, Ola Sabo third, Pot of Gold fourth. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in about 19 minutes at 1:30 p.m. And they're off. Slow start, Small Pebbles. Good start, Beauty Spangle. Mommy Joe Dream, Shahana towards the inside, and it's Miss Stones. Miss Stones with the head in front. Beauty Spangle, Shahana second and third. Thin Legs forwardly placed to the outside from fourth up into a joint second. Fifth place, Miraviglioso to the outside of Mommy Joe Dreams. Hypnocurrency towards the inside. And Small Pebbles circles up in the extreme outside, passing horses one by one. Taking the worst of it is Beauty Spangle, is at the back and is about 9 lengths off the lead. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Miss Stones has the lead. Thin Legs outside second. Miraviglioso races in third. Small Pebbles 4 wide in fourth. Hypnocurrency towards the inside in fifth to the inside of Shahana. Mommy Joe Dreams in second last as they reach the top of the stretch. Miss Stones opens up by 3.5 lengths over Thin Legs, who's all out in second. Shahana Miraviglioso outside third and fourth, and it's Hypnocurrency 16th to go. Miss Stones shifting ground. It's Shahana. Shahana only a length and a half behind. Miss Stones. Shahana surging late. Shahana in a photo with Miss Stones. Then it was they're all on the gate. And they're off. It's Percy and Dracula. These two zip out for the lead. Neil Rock is in between horses in third. Watermelon Crush deep on the course in fourth, and it's Skellig Island and Opportunity Woo. A few more lengths back to the trailers. I Love Cara to the outside of Dr. Darby. As they circle around the first turn, and it's Percy who's calling the shots in the front end. Dracula tackles outside in second. Opportunity Woo, Watermelon Crush, and Nilrock third, fourth, and fifth. A space of 5 lengths to Skellig Island, who's a length and a half in front of I Love Cara, and a margin of 4 lengths to Dr. Darby, who's at the tail of the field. Dracula's on even terms with Percy as they run to the half-mile pull. They're clear by 3. Nilrock and the House White Silks in third. 2 more lengths. Opportunity Woo still scrapes the paint in fourth. A length back to Watermelon Crush outside fifth. Skellig Island starts to better his position. Splitting rivals, 10 lengths off the lead, but into the top 5. The back 2 horses, I Love Cara, who's 4 lengths in front of Dr. Darby. Midway on the turn, Dracula and Percy first and second. Nilruck draws ever closer third, a length off the lead, then 7 lengths back to Skellig Island in fourth as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's Nilruck on the extreme outside, now striking the front. Dracula and Percy are second and third. Skellig Island's in fourth, still 7 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. Nilruck, Gutierrez goes to work on that one. Dracula's game up the inside second. Percy's in third in deep stretch. It's Nilruck. Give jockey Raylu Gutierrez a riding double. Dracula second, Percy third, Skellig Island fourth. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Checking after the start, Manny Penny. HB plays Sans, surges to the front end. Makar defers in second. Wine Responsibly is on the outside third. Then it's Neptune Beach. Break the Fall saves all the ground towards the inside. Goes from fifth up into second. Second last is Socks for Daughters, about 11 lengths off the lead. And 3 lengths back to Manny Penny, who's at the tail of the field. As they circle around the first turn and transition to the backstretch, HB plays Sans. On the engine has the lead by 3. Makar stalking outside second. Break the Falls had the great trip so far in third. Then 4 more lengths to Wine Responsibly in fourth. 3 parts a length to Neptune Beach in fifth. A space of about 7 lengths to Manny Penny, who's out of last, and Socks for Daughters trails the field. Half mile to go. HB plays Sans, leads by 4 over Makar in second. As it's Break the Falls, punching through towards the inside third, Neptune Beach and Wine Responsibly fourth and fifth. Then 7 lengths back to Manny Penny, who's 4 lengths in front of Socks for Daughters, who's at the tail of the field. 2.5 furlongs to go, and Makar has taken over the lead from HB plays Sans. As it's Neptune Beach and Wine Responsibly, who are third and fourth. Break the Fall under a drive in fifth. Manny Penny is in sixth, but still about 8 lengths off the lead of Makar. Makar with 3/16 to go on top by 3. HB plays Sans. Manny Penny gets through towards the inside. Manny Penny now shifting to the outside as they run to the 16th pole. It's Makar, but Manny Penny's got that one. Manny Penny, and here's Socks for Daughters with a late thrust on the outside. Photo finish. Socks for Daughters coming out of nowhere. It's the Winning Mutual. Double $36.30. Exacta $34.56. Trifecta $58.10. Super $58.78. Pick 3 $18. And they're off. Looks like a great start. It's Reiterate and Devilly going out for the lead. Coffee Futures up the inside from about fourth up into the lead. Third place now is Gringotts. Reiterates on the extreme outside. Then it's Seattle Causeway. It's Franny Lou shuffle back to third last. Second last Grand Lady India. One way at the back here is Wine Trail, about 17 lengths off the lead. As they make the entry into the turn, Coffee Futures on top. The lead's a length and a half. Devilly in pursuit in second. Gringotts contends outside in third. Now up into second, a length off the lead. And then it's Seattle Causeway and Reiterate, who are fourth and fifth. Grand Lady Indy towards the inside, 6. Wine Trail's out of last, and Franny Lou is out of it. As they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's Gringotts who takes over from Coffee Futures. Devilly's on the outside. Grand Lady Indy's at the fence, now up into third, but still about 6 lengths off the lead as Gringotts takes over. Gringotts opens up by 3 lengths over Coffee Futures, and then it's Grand Lady Indy, 16th to go. It's Gringotts who's going to win this race by daylight. Coffee Futures will hold on for second. Grand Lady Indy third. Wine Trail rallies up the inside for fifth. $273.88. Double $15.76. Exacta $177.44. Trifecta. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Sky Travel rushing out for the lead. Flannery's Music flashing early speed in second. Light Thoughts improving up the inside in third. And then it's Carol Said No deep on the course in fourth. Sweet Invasion fifth. Let's Maga mid-flight in sixth. 7 lengths off the lead. 8's up her sleeve outside of her. And a space of 3 to Practical Rachel, who brings up the rear. Entry into the turn. Sky Travel on the front end. The leads 2 lengths. Light Thoughts in the white blinkers gets off the inside in second. Flattery's Music races in third. Then it's Carol Said No from fourth up into third, but is under pressure. 4.5 lengths off the lead. Ace Up Her Sleeve, bettering her position up the inside in fourth. Still about 6 lengths off the lead, and everyone's trying to catch up with Sky Travel. Sky Travel comes off the turn, leading by about 4.5 lengths. The battle for second, Light Thoughts to the outside of Ace Up Her Sleeve. And then it's Practical Rachel from far back, splitting rivals. Sky Travel drifting about. Practical Rachel rounding in between horses. Practical Rachel's going to get up, defeating Sky Travel. Then it was Light Thoughts. $7.32, the winning mutual. Daily. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Cast a Coin, Billy at the gate, Solo's Fury all setting for the lead. Clancy Fancy on the far outside. It's Billy at the gate, Clancy Fancy first and second. Cast a Coin races third. Solo's Fury backs off the pace in fourth and about 4 lengths off the lead. A space of 3 lengths to Rockstar Rebel, then a big margin of 8 lengths to My Cool Hand Luke in second last, and 3 more lengths to the trailer Bolt to Run. First quarter mile, 23 and a fifth. Billy at the gate and Clancy Fancy spar for the lead. They're clear by a couple lengths. Cast a Coin improving on the outside up in the third. Solo's Fury shaking up. Rockstar Rebel outside up into fourth. Many lengths back to My Cool Hand Luke, and then still another 10 lengths to the trailer Bolt to Run. A quarter of a mile left to travel. It's Clancy Fancy who shrugs off Billy at the gate in upper stretch. Cast a Coin. Rockstar Rebel bearing down the outside. Solo's Fury shifting to the outside in that white face, about 4 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. Clancy Fancy. Cast a Coin comes after that one in second, and then it's Solo's Fury, 16th to go. Clancy Fancy digs in. Cast a Coin to the outside. It's Clancy Fancy victorious, defeating Cast a Coin. Then it was Solo's Fury and Billy. $15.12. Tribe $15.58. Super $14.19. 8th race at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 3 sharp on the gate. And they're off. It's Prince of Truth who streaks out for the lead. Sorority Prank, though, gets that early lead. Here's Apollo Coat at the fence, also contending for the top spot. Lil Lank right behind the speed in third. Prince of Truth in fourth. 2 to Happy Instead in fifth. A margin of 3 to Freedsdale, who's about 8 lengths in front of Revivalism, who's at the tail of the field. It's Apollo Code who has overhauled Sorority Prank for the top spot as they make the entry into the turn. Prince of Truth tracks in third, 4.5 off the lead. Lil Ling is nudged upon in fourth, and 4 more lengths back to Happy Instead to the inside of Freedsdale, and still about 8 lengths to Revivalism, who's at the back of the pack. As they wind their way to the top of the home stretch, it's Apollo Code. Sorority Prank comes under a ride. Prince of Truth on the grandstand side in third. Lil Lang is towards the inside in fourth, and it's Happy Instead in fifth. They got 1 furlong to go. Apollo Code. Prince of Truth not giving up on the outside. 3 lengths off the lead. 16th to go. Apollo Code. Prince of Truth wearing him down. It's Prince of Truth. Apollo Code. Prince of Truth defeats Apollo Code. Then it was Sorority Prank. $40.56, the winning $2 Win Mutual. Daily double, $120.32. Exacta, $115.80. 50. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Pretty good start. Giant Impact, one of a few going out for the lead. New York Doctor has a lot of early speed, so it will be New York Doctor and Giant Impact first and second. Palmissio's towards the inside third. Chicago Charlie goes wide as it's Belmont Union who scrapes the paint, and about 4.5 off the lead is that one. Then 4 more lengths back to Fast Amendment, who's about 3 lengths in front of High Water Mark, and a space of 7 lengths to Waiting for AI, who's at the tail of the field. As they transition to the backstretch, Giant Impact has the neck in front of New York Doctor. They're first and second, as it's Chicago Charlie's on the extreme outside up in the third. Palmissio fourth. Belmont Union towards the inside. Now up into the top 4 will try and squeeze through at the fence. Now up into third as New York Doctor drops back suddenly. Fast Amendment is in 6 and about 6.5 off the lead, but starting to advance from the back. And then it's High Water Mark, and then about 10 lengths to Waiting for AI, who trails the field. Giant Impact. Belmont Union first and second, as it's Fast Amendment who gets every chance at the outside. Fast Amendment with a 3-wide bid as Giant Impact fades. Palmisio towards the inside, now up into third. Chicago Charlie's in fifth to the outside of Giant Impact, and it's High Water Mark as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. Fast Amendment and Belmont Union. These two clash for the top spot. They're clear by 6 lengths over Palmisio in third, and then it's High Water Mark in fourth. They run down to the 16th pole. Belmont Union coming back for more along the inside. Fast Amendment not giving up on the outside. Fast Amendment, Belmont Union, here's the finish. Maybe outside, but that's another photo finish with the glare here at Finger Lakes as the sun sets. The roof here at Finger Lakes. This is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a fabulous evening. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. A Wednesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. Got about 59 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, we do have a couple late scratches. Scratch number 1, Peruvian Boy, and number 6, No Name Dude. Peruvian Boy, No Name Dude, 1 and 6 out of the first. Number 5, Samurai Legacy, ran with shoes on in his last start. Second race. No changes in races 2, 3, or 4. So we can skip over to race number 5. In race number 5, scratch number 5, Raisuli. Raisuli, number 5 is a scratch of the 5th. Jockey change to number 9, Not For Nuttin', Bailey Weathery. Bailey Weathery on number 9, Not For Nuttin'. 6th race. Scratch number 11, Bustin' Pietre. Number 11, Bustin' Pietre is a scratch from race 6. Race number 7. Number 5, Sweet DeSantis, the rider, 3 pounds over. Eighth and final, there are no changes. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Got about 57 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave and Jackie will be next. Have fun and good luck.
All right, welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice with Jackie Davis. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. Doing really good.
It's a little gloomy out there. I think we're
It's
expecting
cold.
a little bit of winds too. Yeah, it's cold.
It's freezing.
It's like it's not good to be in Western New York all the time.
I like the snow though.
Say what?
I love the snow.
You like the
I
snow?
love going to the mountain. I love skiing. I snowboard too, and I haven't done it this past 2 years. I'm excited to get it. Maybe the doctor will clear me.
We are not alike. I look forward to going take a trip to Florida during the winter.
Oh, yeah. We like that too.
Well, yeah, but no, yeah, you gotta get used to the cold when you're up here in Western New York. It is getting a little cooler. Yeah, it's that time of year. Now we go 1:15 today. We are gonna go with the earlier post when we change. What is it? November 2nd. We change the clocks.
I'm the wrong-
Sometimes I always forget to do it. Lucky nowadays, your phone does it automatically.
Wow.
Used to always forget to change the clock. Fall back and spring ahead. All right, looking back to yesterday, we had a bunch of close finishes. A couple riders. Just think of, Chris Russell timing it perfectly that one race.
Yeah, we watched that race multiple times this morning, trying to see what happened, what he was thinking, and it was a great ride.
Either way, doesn't matter as long as you win.
Yeah.
No,
It was impressive.
He did a good job riding up. And also the apprentice rider, I gotta say her name right. Yalexa, how do you say her name? Yalexa Cintron? You're not gonna try. Yeah, the first name was a tough one.
She's a wonderful girl. I just say Cintron.
Okay.
I usually call people by their last name most of the time.
Oh, maybe she'll get a nickname, Alexa, Lexi, whatever.
Oh, that's
we
cute.
could play on that.
I'd ask her first.
But she, yeah, definitely, yeah, I gotta have to do that. She does a good job though, and she, her and was it Pena? The two of them dueled together to the wire that race, and she was able to get the victory.
She's improved tremendously since she's gotten here.
Yeah, she did
And
well.
that, like I've said before, that's what happens when they give you a chance and you ride consistently. You're able to get better.
Yeah, that's a
And
tough.
learn.
Wait, I just realized I had my sunglasses on.
It's surprising.
You didn't say anything.
I didn't even notice. I'm watching you so I can see when we dress up for Halloween.
Well,
what
so
I'm
wear
gonna
the
pick to wear.
sunglasses from. You didn't even. Yeah, let's see. I have my Halloween outfit on today. Yeah,
Had a couple doubles.
yesterday. You had Raylu, I think, won a couple races in a row early in the card, and Andre, I think, via disqualification, was able to get a couple.
Listen, I'll take it. A win's a win.
Yeah. Well, Oscar was the one who got.
Poor Oscar.
But he ended up winning the last race, so he got his comeback race. So He was able to win the last race on the card, so congratulations to him. But a lot of close finishes. Seems like lately, over the past week,
been-
had a lot of photo finishes.
Last 2 weeks we've had a lot of
Mm-hmm.
excited racings, and when I get excited, like when I start handicapping, like I've been saying the last couple weeks, the first race has been very competitive, and we're going on that again.
Yeah, yeah, and we're looking at the first race here.
That's what I'm saying.
And the interesting thing is, and we're talking about East Coast Girl.
Yes.
Okay, we got an optional claiming allowance the first race. We scratched Peruvian Boy and No Name Dude out of race number 1. East Coast Girl, when this horse gets a clear lead and she's right, he does very, very fast time. I like to call it she because the name of it is
Girl.
East Coast Girl, and it's a boy, so they're trying to throw me off. So, but the thing is, it's a big question of can anybody go with him early? Because if you can, he usually does give it up.
Exactly. And you have horses like Stormy Sammy showed a lot of speed last time, but she is jumping up into the starter. So what are they going to do there? Is it versus a clear trip, or do they want to try to get the lead? You can also see Rebel Empire's got her style of running is a stalking speed horse, and Rayleigh's been riding very aggressive lately, and it's shown the last 2 times this horse has run. So it depends on what their game plan is.
But no, they ask him out of the gate. I mean, he is used to get position out of the gate, whether he gets the lead or not. So that might be a factor if he goes out there with East Coast Girl. But that's the key to the race, because if East Coast Girl repeats that last effort, I mean, was he supposed to be East Coast guy? But if he repeats the last effort, they're not going to beat him. They're not going to beat him because he went 104, and it wasn't like the track was ridiculously lightning quick.
That is those are fire fractions even when we're fast here.
And he shows
So
a good
it
work
was-
since the race, so there's a lot to like with East Coast Girl. But that's the key to the race in race number 1. Remember, we do have a couple scratches. That Mountaineer horse isn't coming. I was going to have trouble saying.
We weren't sure where we were going with that one.
No, and we talked about it because a lot of these Mountaineer horses don't do well here when they come up here. We do well going down there. It
Yeah,
seems like
they
our horses
hit
do.
the board here. I've ridden Mountaineer a couple times. I'll be honest, I can't remember, but I remember it being a very deep surface, like kind of more of like a Parks kind of surface. So which is surprising because usually you'd think if you went to a tighter surface like here, they would run better. But I don't know.
Well, I think the levels, they're a little inflated with the same claiming level, because they're running for a little better purses for their claiming
Yes.
level, but actually our horses in the same purses seem to be better in the same conditions. When they go down there, I notice a horse that finishes 4th or 5th here can win a
Can win
race
it.
in the same condition
Yep.
down there for basically their bottoms or whatever the same price is. So
Makes sense.
that's kind of how I look at it, 'cause just from history. Things change though, depends on what horses are in the race.
Well, I went 4.87, so I saw I see as East Coast Girl is going to go and dominate the race in the front end. Depending on if somebody tries to push her or not, we'll see how she finishes. Oh, yeah,
They do the same thing I did. They could
how
change-
he finishes. Well, most people just say she regardless.
Well, his name was a girl.
Yeah.
East Coast Girl. That's why it's good. It's confusing.
So then I put the 2 outside horses because they're stalking horses. And Rebel Empire, I think she'll benefit more he will benefit more to the 5.5. Now you got me all confused with it.
I know. This is my
I think
fault.
he'll benefit more to the 5.5 because it looks like the 6 furlongs is just a touch far for him.
Mhm.
And Emma Forrest is in great form this year. And I love Andre on the outside. Charlie Baker's doing great right now. He's in good form as well, where he's putting the horses and he's winning like crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a stat on him. I'm glad he
We
led me
looked
into
at
that.
that,
I looked him up. In the last 30 days, he's almost 50%. That's incredible. At Finger Lakes, 11 for 23, so that's 48% overall at Finger Lakes in the last 30 days.
It's incredible anywhere. That's insane.
Yeah, that's like you're
That's
batting
like-
500 and 480 in baseball. They're firing right
Impressive.
now. That barn is firing right now, and you can see him winning left and right. And I could see this one winning, especially if somebody goes with East Coast Girl. My other one that's a little bit of a price morning line was the 2, Starship Tango, who actually did wake up a little bit last time. to me, it was a tougher race. I mean, he wasn't going to beat Coin Jar, and it was a small field of 5 horses. But he is a few lengths behind Coin Jar, who's like a different horse nowadays. I mean, the horse is running against some of the best sprinters. So I think he's actually could be considered a little bit of a drop since that race. And maybe he could sit back and pass some tiring horses to be on the board too.
Yeah, I agree.
He's got the same top choice though.
Yeah.
We'll spread around underneath.
Kinda.
Remember, that starts the early pick 5 with that first. Maybe we started off with East Coast Girl. All right, second race. A little more trouble with this one. It is a never 1-2 claimer going 6 furlongs, and yeah, it's hard to separate these horses. I was looking at Rev Parker's 5,000 win, and then I watched his last race. Not sure what happened. I couldn't use him again. Yeah, Troy Smith's got a good one in here, cutting back in distance, but that one's been off since February. It's got good numbers. Ozzy's a tricky one. I mean, maybe it's a hunch play because everybody loves Ozzy nowadays. I was never an Ozzy fan.
I was before my time.
Now you made me feel old.
But I have a great appreciation. I'm gonna go back. I have a great appreciation for Ozzy.
Thanks for that. So,
Okay, they say every time I turn around, there's another 18-year-old bug rider coming in the girls' room. So I am the older one over there.
yeah, you'll start talking about who's more your time. That's right.
Who is my time? Britney Spears?
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Backstreet Boys. I was a Backstreet Boys fan. Die Hard.
Okay, so
Spice
now you
Girls.
need to stop.
Spice Girls.
Now you need to stop. Okay. So you have we have the same top
I know
choice.
we didn't even talk about this one. Who we're using in this race?
Yeah,
But a 9 and 4 is just I like that she's a mid pack 1 run. I had a bunch of question marks in this race. I wasn't quite sure what everybody was going to do. This is the kind of race if I was riding, I would wing it and take it from the break, because I really got horses that there's not any real set speed in this race.
There's not a lot of speed.
No, so I got a bunch of horses that I think Vaulted could be our horse on the lead. He's a normal stalker, and he's got an even way of running. He ran pretty good last time, I thought.
Yeah, I could see him getting the lead in here just because of the lack of pace, and he is forwardly placed every time.
Yeah, I think he's just naturally going to be right there, and 9 and 4 is going to be able to sit either right behind him. He might be able to sit. He might even be able to be up front and set the pace for the rest of them. And I had a hard time making a case for most of these horses, and I put the 4-second Burn Rubber, the Linda Rice ship-in, who's might not be a ship-in because she breezed here last time.
Yeah, the horse is here now.
Yeah,
He's been here. He's here now, but
and I really like the way he run here for the 5 here, the drop. He had a great race, finished second. He ran fairly even, but they went in 107. It wasn't. It was. These are all true $5,000 claimers, in my opinion.
Yeah, you have to look at this race a little differently just because, I mean, Go Get the Bag just kind of drew away from that. I don't know where that race came from. I think it's Donna Beretta's horse.
Yes.
Where
she had a great day there.
Ran huge, but he did get some decent fractions on the lead, 23:47. So it is tough to close on those fractions. Granted, it wasn't the toughest race, but again, you're trying to close on a 47. So the horse did run okay.
Yeah, and 9 and 4 looks like he finishes up the fastest out of everybody.
Yeah.
And then you have like Troy Smith's horse, an audited horse is coming from a break. He's running He's running a mile races. They're running fairly quick, but I've never ridden Turf Paradise, but their surface I think is a clay-based surface. It's very tight, and their numbers are always really fast. So you can't. It's almost like Charlestown. A 21:45 speed in Charlestown isn't going to translate to a bigger track.
Yeah, they have quick fractions there, and they have. There's an Asian handicap that he was really good, and I can't remember his name, but he did really well. Who was it?
Where was he based?
At Turf Paradise.
Oh, I don't know.
So no, I just know he was really good because I tried to handicap that racetrack and.
Was he their handicapper?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that
That's
would
what
make
I'm saying.
sense. That's
and he
why
was
we're
very, very good, is what I'm saying, and because They're quick track. Their fractions are always quick, but it's interesting as far as like if you're a main speed horse, you don't always keep going. The other horse
that's
they make
interesting.
middle moves, and it's a different racetrack there.
Well,
I guess you got to get used to it, but
East Coast racing is all about speed. Like that side of our country, they're about rocket and who can go the fastest. It's amazing. And it's impressive how a lot of them keep going.
but there's some question marks with this horse.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a different distance, going 6 furlongs. Obviously, the numbers are there from where he was running at Turf
He
Paradise.
could win on that alone.
Yeah, but he's been off since February. He's going a different distance, so I didn't know what to expect from unaudited. Certainly some decent breeding too.
And Troy waited. He's been here, so he's been waiting to run this horse. So
And I wouldn't be surprised he runs this when he runs a route next time.
ex-
So yeah, 9-4 didn't get much respect last time at the window. I was noticing that. I mean, we both liked this horse from the last race. I mean, Solo's Fury would be pretty competitive in here. He was off a maiden win, and the maiden win was actually a dominant victory. So I was surprised that this horse didn't take any money last time, but ran extremely well. I think all he has to do is repeat that effort from the rail. And you mentioned the lack of pace. I mean, Vaunted could be the speed, and that's a questionable horse. And he just kind of chased from the outside last time. Maybe 9-4 can be aggressive here. And you're right, maybe 9-4 can
he
hold
might
the
not
rail.
have to be aggressive to get the lead.
Yeah,
The way these horses are.
Well, I say Vaught is the fastest, and if that one isn't that aggressive early at
Yep.
3/4, maybe 9-4 can hold the rail. It could be interesting how that shapes out like that. And then of course Burn Rubber's going to be in the same situation, trying to close in a pace where there's no
I
speed.
think Rohina's he does that a lot. He will be aggressive when there's when he doesn't see any speed. So
Now the other one was real tricky. You didn't
Yep.
use the horse I did. I could be wrong on this one. I didn't know what to do with Ozzy, as I mentioned. At least I know who Ozzy is.
I know who he is.
At least he's on reality.
I watched his
Before he
reality
passed-
show when I was younger.
Yeah,
so
before he
that's
passed,
why.
he was
and
on
he
the
was
reality show.
hilarious.
See, don't act like I did.
I didn't say I didn't know him. I just said his music wasn't my generation.
I didn't even say his music.
But then you have like Rev Parker. The last race, he looked like
Nothing.
he came out of the gate and just decided he didn't feel like doing it.
Nothing.
And then
We
the
watched
start
that too,
before,
right?
yeah. And the start before, he's going 6 furlongs. If you throw that race out, the 6 furlongs. But then when he did break his maiden, but before that, you would have a hard time picking him when he broke his maiden from his stats.
Yeah, I mean,
So
you talk about a horse that runs once in a while.
That looks like a lot of that form looks like the form of most of the horses I've ridden in a lot of places.
Well, he dropped and popped. I mean,
Yes.
he did
Yes.
drop to 5, but he
He
still
did.
ran the best race of his career.
Exactly.
The number was good. The time was good for the day. And then last time, I mean, he was off a couple months, but if you watch the race, he just dropped back to last to nothing. So if you could forgive the race
They did
and
change
draw a line
riders.
through it, I don't know that
And
the horse.
they change riders again.
Yeah, so I don't
So,
know. Maybe
There's sometimes the horses they will just run for a rider, and I've seen
Interesting
that
race.
a lot.
Interesting race the second. In other words, we could be all over the place in that one. Very competitive. I think we got a bunch of never won 2s today. Third race, never won 2 claimer going 6. I think there's 3. This condition split like 3 ways. This race starts the pick 4. We looked at a couple of them here. I think we got both of them. Yeah, we're watching the replay on Jovia's first. Jova's first. Jovia's first. You're supposed to be helping me out with these names.
I'm lucky I know my own name.
Well,
Go ahead.
okay. This one cut back in distance, came off the turf, different surface, and just broke horribly.
Yes.
Broke horribly, and then was traveling well late. We were
Cut the
watching
corner. It says it was 5 wide on the turn, but he maybe going into the turn he was slightly wide, probably trying to avoid the mud. It was a muddy fast track, or it was sloppy, and he cut the corner, and at the quarter pole he looked like he was in gear running,
Yeah.
and then he kind of flattened out a little bit the last 16th, 8th, 16th, somewhere between there, but. He did have a lot to do around that. Well, he probably got hit with some solid dirt.
Unless he's going to have an issue at the gate again. I mean, there's always that, and again, it is a different surface. I'd lean a little bit. I lean towards Trojan Mule just because
like
this
that.
horse has been running good all year, and there's no
Another
reason.
drop.
There's no reason not to like him. I thought he actually ran a nice race last time. You know, it was.
It was.
It was, and it was a lot better field than this one, and
Another wet track.
yeah, and I think Trojan Mule, off of the recent form and the numbers, and he's one of those horses. He's got tactical speed. He doesn't.
Yes.
He's not a speed horse, but he's got tactical speed. And here's another one of those races where there really isn't a lot of speed in it overall. I guess these 2 Lifetime 5000s don't have a lot of speed. That he's going to be forwardly placed in here because. I mean, Paint the Lion doesn't seem to have as much speed as he was having earlier in the year. Joeva's First is actually the one showing speed in routes, but I think this horse has got a good chance to maybe make the lead, at least be out there with the speed, and I think he's going to have a tactical edge on this field because of that. But I also like the drop with the form that he's in for 11-9. They're looking to win.
Yeah, I agree. We got them both swapped.
Yeah.
I think either one of them could
Right.
take.
Yeah,
this
we're
race.
kind of twinsies on this
Yeah,
one.
and then but but you have the just the guy Paul Barrows shows a little early speed. They're not real fast fractions, but he could try to get a little aggressive leaving there.
Okay, well, we definitely like different music, but I got Paint the Line for third.
Yep, I put I Saratoga Weekend. I threw.
Did you
in
say
there.
Did you say Backstreet Boys?
Yeah.
I don't know. This might be Jackie's last show.
We were in sync in the house too, but it was Backstreet Boys and Spice Girls.
Oh my God. All right, we got to move on. All right, fourth race again. Yeah, this is the same condition.
I'll sing it.
We're having please. We're having a lot of fun today. I guess. Our never won two condition. Never won two condition. The fourth. This is the same thing as the third race, right? I mean, it's the same condition, same level. We got a lot of 2 Lifetimes. It looks
I know,
like.
I love it, and you have Sharp Playboy on a huge drop this race,
Mm-hmm.
and I've ridden him, and I did not win on him sadly, but I've finished a bunch of seconds and
Yeah, I
thirds
guess
on
we
him.
ran second that day.
Yeah, he ran great, and I love the drop. I know they gelded him this year, and they just looks like they're just looking to get the win.
Yeah, this horse was actually entered. Was it yesterday?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Was entered in an allowance race yesterday and opted
What a
to run
difference.
for 5. So I don't know if you look at that as a good or bad. At least that they thought that they were going to run an allowance race might be good. That they thought he'd be competitive.
You know, he's a very hard-headed horse. So I think they're just, if it doesn't go his way in a race, he'll kind of sulk, I guess you could say. So, and he's got more towards an outside post. It's a big drop. They're just going to let him run out of there. You do have a little bit of, you got some other speed in here. I have John the Baptist has speed. Talia's horse, Fazaro?
Don't look at me.
Fazaro?
Fazaro.
We'll say Fazaro. He's got a lot of, he showed a lot of speed last time. I really liked the way he ran. And then Exposed Mischief. He shows a lot. I was riding this horse before too. He's always very forwardly placed. You can't grab him a whole lot.
Yeah, he popped the gate. Not the day after you, the time after you rode him.
Yeah, he jumped out of there and
He was
kept
out of the
going.
gate. I mean, he beat the gate that day.
The only
and
thing
was
with that
gone.
horse I didn't like, I did choose him third because he's the 6 furlongs. He's more of a 5.5. He's not. I do really like the outside post for this horse because he will be able to not have as much dirt in his face.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the day you rode him, he got kind of an easy
I had
enough lead.
I had a lot of inside posts with him, which we were very aggravated with.
But the 3/4 might have beat you that day
It
too.
did.
And
It
he
did.
comes back at 5.5, where he did. He couldn't have started any better. I mean,
No, we had a.
he opened up the lead.
He's
pretty
pretty, and he's not a very big horse. He's pretty quick leaving there, which I really like. But you have a little bit of speed in here. And then I threw in Support the Cat. I actually rode him a bunch too when Rachel Sells had him, and he's come into himself. He's got a rider that he likes. Kibar Kola's riding him, and he's another one. You're not sure if he's gonna go or sit or whatever. He's very hard to ride as well.
Well,
I've
he,
had a lot of difficult horses.
he actually ran extremely well last time because of the slow start that
I know.
he had.
That closing was great. The extra half furlong will really benefit him as well. That's why I didn't leave him out.
And keep in mind, we're running this 2 Lifetime 5. There's like 3 versions of it. You could go to school on the early ones because some of these horses have been coming out of the same races as the races earlier. So actually, you could do your homework during the day and watch Support the Cat ran against some of the horses earlier. A couple of the other ones have too that have been in this condition, and and that's a lot of times I like to lean toward, especially this condition, lean towards the drop downs because some of these horses, it's been a while since they broke their maiden and they've been stuck in this 2 lifetime condition, and these drop downs swoop in like Sharp Playboy, and win, and now you're still in the condition.
Yeah, I do have these conditions. All these horses have been running against each other for a while, like you said.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like they beat each other. They jump up, run one good race. Their form's very scattered. So it's more like who gets the trip, who likes the track.
That's why we got three.
It's hard.
So we got three versions of it. Horses are breaking their maiden going in, but we've had a lot of the horses that have been stuck in that lifetime. Scratch the 5, Raisuli, in this allowance race. Good allowance route race. A real good allowance route race. And I liked it when I first saw it. They're so evenly matched. I know I say that a lot, but this race in particular is a fun race to handicap because you're looking at trips because they're so closely together, and you're looking at some of the horses that ran together, trying to match the numbers. It's a fun race to handicap.
It's just because it's slightly frustrating, which makes it more fun.
That makes it more fun.
That's racing. I went with the 10 Sanzio on top. I think there's a handful of speed in here. The fact that the last 2 races were ran completely differently, and he was right there. He win when they went a much faster pace. The mile and a 16th, they went 48, 14, and he sat right off, made a nice little run at the 3/8 pole, and he got beat 3/4 of a length. So it wasn't like a stone winner, but it was a beautiful race. And then last out they went 51. They went slow as molasses, and Sophie did a great job. She sat right off the winner and tried to make a run. It's hard to when you let a horse go on the lead going 51-16.
Especially a good horse.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to run him down at the wire.
And he made it close. I mean, was it Dunedin Causeway? I never say that name right. That's a nice horse in that condition. And
Dundon, I think.
And Sanzio, didn't want to press, sat right off that 51, made the move, and it was close at the end.
When I'm sitting second on a horse and I'm going super relaxed, why am I going to go press to go faster?
Now you're helping the horses behind you, right?
To help the horses come beat me from behind. No, if I'm sitting with a horse in front, I'm going to look at him. I'll be like, I'll be clocking them behind, saying, oh, they're 5-6 lengths behind. Wait. And I'll tell them. I'll be like, don't be stupid.
I'm always thinking that watching the race, especially route races, when horses, you got a couple speeds, one sitting off.
Yep.
When do you go? Because you're right. Because in your mind, you got to think. You want to turn into a 2-horse race.
Yeah,
you don't want anybody to close on you.
Let's save it for the
there.
stretch run and see who's best in the stretch. I love doing that, especially when you got a rider next to you that's a smart rider and will look at you and be like, oh wow, we're doing good here. Versus the rider that's trying to press you to race you from the half-mile pole.
But you kind of got to know the horse too. If there's a horse from the back that you're worried about,
yes,
maybe you kind of think that way too.
Yep.
Especially as a handicapper, when you're a gambler, you kind of like that if you got an exacta box with a 2-speed number.
Well, it's easier said than done.
Well, no, I know, but you do see that a lot, and that's where the chess match can come in.
I threw this well-suited in for second. Right. He hasn't run since August. But Pena's been riding the horse. He has not been worse than third on this horse. So I'm hoping maybe they either go too slow or they go too fast, and this horse can come up and kind of sneak attack everybody.
I can see that.
Yeah. And then we have a rider change, not for nothing, and this is a Bailey. I forgot what the last name was. I just wrote Bailey.
Weatherly,
yes.
He's first time riding here.
Yes. We did run into him, and I gave him a couple of pointers.
We don't have to talk about that.
It's a great story. And this horse has been running here. He loves this racetrack. He's been on the board a bunch, and I'm not really familiar with the rider. I know Louis Perez opted to ride Sanzio, the horse I put on top. So, but we did look at the rider's form, and he's been riding for a few years, and he had a pretty great year. What was it, last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. We were going so fast.
And
so we'll just hope he'll be a little sensible, because going 2 turns here, we do ride it I want to say we ride it a little more like if you're riding the poly track. That's probably why the poly track horses run so good here.
Yeah, and the key is, I mean, that horse actually went with Kings and Queens last time, but they didn't go
Yes.
that fast.
No.
And we were watching that. Kings and Queens actually broke to the front.
Yep.
Did a 25 first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought Louis was smart to. He went out there with the 50,
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh,
that's
yeah,
why he hung around
That's
at
why
the end.
the key of knowing pace here is great. But we know this horse is not going to be alone on the lead. We have the ship in Kings and Queens.
And don't forget Niz and Harkey. In the
Oh
race.
yes.
They may be aggressive with
They
with
are.
Jake's
I
Orchard.
did say that this morning. We Harkey has been very aggressive with this Jake's Orchard, so he's going to want to be forwardly placed as well. And then you have Ragtime Prankster, who they have 21 here. He's on the outside. He's going to be looking for them not to.
Yeah, it'll be
go
interesting because he's so far out there.
Yep.
What he's going to do, but Jake's Orchard being inside. They're not going to go 25 with Jake's
No,
Orchard is going to be on the lead with 25.
We're not going to look at 3/4 and 1/16
But,
again.
but we're getting off Kings and Queens. I mean, he was a big favorite last time. He looked good winning. I got no excuse for him last time, but it's not like he ran that bad. He only got beat a nose. I mean, he just got caught at the end by burn notice.
But he's going to have company as well,
He's
like
good.
he did last time.
Right. I mean, the interesting to me one, and I took a shot in here, a little bit of a price, with Saratoga Warrior, first time stretching out. Actually, your brother was the only one that won on this horse. Broke his maiden with Dylan. I liked the last race. He ran a good second in the sprint. And he's got numbers for the distance. And this is a nice stretch out move where you're hitting the board against these allowance horses, stretching out with a horse that's very well bred to go long. He's going to have some natural speed, but not so much that he's on the lead, that he could sit a trip under Caber. Let's take a shot. I think this horse might be a little bit better than what he looks in the route race. I think he's going to be a better router than sprinter. And if he's hitting the board in sprints, I think he could beat these in route.
Yeah. The only thing worry about is all the speeds towards the outside about getting hung out.
Yeah, but as I said, I think he can rate a little bit here, even though he's going to have some natural sprint speed. But I think he can use it just to be close and sit a trip. This one was my racehorse we were talking about. So if this horse wins, they're going to be all out there with a big picture because it's that syndicate.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
I had to keep them all out of the paddock the last time they were here.
Well, that's why they
were going to have like 100 people in the paddock.
We usually, when that happens, they take the win picture out on the racetrack.
Yeah, probably.
That's happened a lot of times here.
Well, I had to be the one I was trying to keep them out of the paddock.
Oh, out of the
like,
paddock itself.
Paddock,
Oh,
yeah,
my
the
bad.
paddock. Scratch the 11, Buston. Well, I hope they have a good day at the track today. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's one of those things you can buy like
so
one
small,
per.
you can't have that many people.
But I mean, you can buy, if you're not familiar with my racehorse, you can buy like part of 1% or whatever you want. You buy shares in them. You can buy.
I think that's
part of
great.
Yeah, it's a cool thing.
I love it. Like you can have like your normal guy, just being like I own a racehorse and it not breaking the bank.
Yeah.
All right.
Like 100.
That's so cute.
5,000 claimer.
And they're all so excited. It's
Yeah,
great.
it's fun. It is a lot of fun.
I like riding for those, but it's hard for me because you have to say hello to everybody
And you got to say hello to
you feel
everybody.
bad and you don't want to be like, oh, them think you snubbed them because you had to jump on the horse.
Yeah, well, this
All
race,
right.
this race
This
could
is
be
an
interesting.
exciting race.
This is another one. Well, it's not the 2 lifetime, but it's the non-winners of 2 since the date, so we're keeping with a little bit of a trend here. Yeah, Conformist is a speed. G Money's got some natural speed. He'll probably be out there with them unless Conformist shows the speed that he used to show. I just had to go with Nutsy here. I think Nutsy is going to have enough to run at, and he comes out of a good race for 5,000. He dropped from the starter. He wasn't faring too well in the starters, but he came rolling. Max Foster's going really well for David Iola. By the way, David Iola won the first race yesterday. What a good-looking horse he had in the first yesterday. Yeah, this one I think is just he comes out of a good race. When Max Foster wins, he always wins in 105. This is what he does at 5.5. Nutsy's just as good at 3/4 as he is at 5.5, and he's got more of a rolling closing style. He can do both. But I think it's going to work out for him as long as he can work out the trip from the rail, and he did last time. He ran good from the rail. I think he's going to have something to run at, and I'm going to lean towards him on top. He's 7-2.
I like Nutsy. I've won on Nutsy as well.
Oh, have you?
Yes, maybe like 2 years ago, I think.
Yes, it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
Who did you ride? Who had him back then? 'Cause I know
Louisa had him.
Was it?
Louisa had
Oh,
him.
Louisa did? Okay.
Louisa had him. Yeah, I think one of those riders had to take off or something, and they threw me on.
And you won with him.
I did. I did. He has a cool, very easy horse to ride. I love that. The older horse, he's a one run. You leave him alone, and then you ask him 3/8 pull, and either he goes or he doesn't go, and that's it. And well,
Hopefully he goes for my sake.
I threw him in for second. I put Invaluable Will on top. That last race, he tried to savage the do we remember which horse it was he attacked? At the eighth pole, he tried
Was it Brock Moninoff? I mean,
think it was
Brock
Brock
Moninoff
Moninoff.
was on the lead.
Yeah, and he as he was trying to go by the horse on the outside, he literally angled in and tried to take a chunk out of Brock Moninoff, whatever.
It was one of those two that were on the lead.
He tried to take a chunk out of him twice, and the rider was within 5 lengths of the win, and he had his hands full. He had to straighten him up, and I think if he didn't do that, he only got beat 2 lengths. And if he didn't do that, he might have won it.
Yeah, and I don't remember Invaluable Will doing that before.
He has never done that before.
And
I've
he
been
did-
here for this would have been my 5th season here, and I have never seen him do that.
Something bothered him about
It
it.
was-
Maybe he was talking some crap on the way.
Maybe
But
he
maybe
didn't
he did it more
like the
than once.
smell of the jock that was on the horse.
Well, he did it more than once. I mean,
Yeah.
he went over
It
trying
was
to bite,
aggressive.
and he was making a nice move, like he was going to win the race. That's the
And he
thing.
only
It's
got
like-
beat 2 lengths, and
Yeah.
the rider's too busy trying to take him off the other horse. It was impressive. I put him on top.
when you have to overcome
Yeah.
the bite.
And
Well,
then
hopefully he doesn't do that today.
I hope I didn't make the mistake of G Money and Conformist because they both look like they were the speed of the race, and
Uh-huh.
I just pray they don't burn each other out. And I have one on G Money. There is a trick to G Money,
Okay.
and
We don't need to know.
well, I've said it out loud a bunch of times, and they don't listen. So,
Go ahead.
I get yelled at for that all the time. This horse he's another one. He's very easy to ride, but he's temperamental. I think Chris may fit this horse very good too, because he likes to settle a horse and make one run, and he's not very stick happy. So, and this horse is not a fan of being beat up
Well,
being.
Well, if he's easy with him early, that's going to help conform
That's
us.
what, yeah.
If he clears, that horse is going to be dangerous.
But G Money I've ridden him. He's come out of the gate running like he wanted the lead. So you just have to listen to him of how he feels, I guess. And then, but you have horses like Captain of My Heart. He likes to run at a bunch of speed. And you got Jules and Bay that's dropping. He didn't show a whole lot
Yeah,
last
hasn't shown a
time,
heck
so
of a
it's
lot.
kind of hard to really make a case for him. And then Dana Soul's horse, Bay Bank, he likes to run in the clear. He's got a great outside trip. And Trap the Dream has been running long. And
he's a
the
deep closer.
If they stop real hard, he could come and come sneak up there.
Yeah, he is one of those horses, and he's a weird horse because he's bred to go long, but he can't go long.
I know.
So they tried him around. Don't blame him. They come
Yep.
back to the sprint, so he's going to be.
That's going to help him a little bit.
Well, if he's got nothing to run
but
at,
he really didn't.
He's a
try
big-
that hard last time.
he was an
so.
expensive or a big, good-looking horse that is truly at the mercy of the pace.
And then-
but there isn't a lot in here. I mean, there really isn't, unless G Money and Conformist go out there. It's 6 furlongs. But you're right. I like Invaluable Will a little bit too because he ran very well off the freshening, except for the biting.
Then you have to look at okay, so Nutsy, the rider, came off to ride another horse in the race. That's a much longer shot than Nutsy is. So you have to think about it.
You got to think about, was that his
Was
choice?
it
I
a
vote too.
choice or what was going on? I didn't think there was a.
Well, the way David Iola's going, if you want
I
to
know
ride
you
for
kind
him.
of So you have to look at things like that too.
But no, I just think Nutsy's off the last
I love
race.
Nutsy's a great horse. You can't leave him out.
No,
You just can't.
And G Money's dropping.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about the blinkers last time, if that worked or
That was
didn't work.
interesting.
We'll see. I mean, they keep the blinkers on, it looks like, for this start, but at a reduced level.
I'm gonna look and see what kind of blinkers they have on.
Okay. All right, this is the Unhinged Iron race number 7. Goes 1.25 miles. And what you have here is a bunch of horses going through the claiming series, but you also have a couple new faces that just tower over them in my mind. It's you got basically a just big class edge in this race for Trade Secret and the Shoe Lady over a bunch of 5,000 claimers. So trade and what made me go towards Trade Secret is the distance. I mean, this is a mile and a quarter. The Shoe Lady looks like the speed. He's obviously dangerous, and she might be gone. I mean, if she gets the distance, she's going to be tough. But that's how I saw the race. Shoe Lady on the front, she's got class. They ran her in the Arctic Queen. Trade Secrets look phenomenal for was it Murphy had the horse. Now she gets claimed and finds a perfect spot for her. Exactly. I mean, this is a $30,000 purse.
It's like it was meant to be.
This was a nice move by Joe Marino.
I do. I like it. I put Trade Secret on top as well.
Yeah.
I like the start before he claimed. He ran the mile. He stalked, and just let the leader stop and inherit it and keep go on with it.
Just got to be really patient. As you'll tell the rider, you got to be really patient. You got to know that you're going a mile and a quarter coming out of that sprint race.
That's it.
Because you're not as fast as the Shoe Lady, no matter what.
No.
So you want to sit off and try to wear that one down late. And I just think the way that this horse is going, I mean, she hasn't lost here at Finger Lakes since arriving here, and she's looked good. She's looked better in every race, and she's a better route horse than sprint horse. So just look at it that way. It might even be the longer the better. You may see her best race today.
Was this Shoe Lady?
No, Trade Secret.
I was going to say, because I'm looking at Shoe Lady, like, I don't know.
I'm talking about Trade Secret.
I got confused.
Okay.
I was saying, yeah, Trade Secret, yes, she's better going long. Yeah. I'm looking at Shoe Lady, and I'm going, where are you looking? That's why I'm making faces. Like, I'm like, what is he talking about?
I haven't lost.
I didn't use Shoe Lady because she's running so good short. I'm like, I know you're just, you're looking at the purse, and yes, they opened this race up to like other, because for the starters. Right. And like, yes, maybe she's dropping a little bit. But the last time I see her that she ran long, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a question.
I have a question mark there.
But when you're out there, and I think she's going to have a clear lead.
I'm excited about this race.
It sounds.
I am. I just
fired up.
It's going to be Legion's Legacy. I think this horse is going to run huge, going the mile and a quarter. He's never run this distance, but the way she's been running, it's just, and Flores gets along so well with her. The form's just great. Mm-hmm. And then Saratoga Kisses, I threw her in there. She's an even one-run horse, and that's the best kind of horse. Those, like her and Legion's Legacy, those kind of forms translate really well when you start doing the major stretch outs, like the mile and a quarter. I really hope they run the mile and a half like they did last year here. And then I threw.
What we'll do with these horses.
I would love to see. I have so much fun riding the mile and 5/8, and I threw In Traffic in there because yes, the last race was not great. It wasn't a great race, but they jumped up to the starter, and then the race before that when she ran the 5 with the girl on, so she's going another race. You're going 114 pounds, and this horse ran a phenomenal race for her.
Yeah, I gotta look. Yeah. I gotta look again whenever you pick a long shot because that one you picked
they
yesterday.
Started coming in, yeah.
The one yesterday won, but they got DQ'd.
I know. Come on, guys.
No, he had veered over a little bit. Last race, we gotta go quick here. 5,000 claimer in the last race, and you just simply got to drop down to 5, and yeah, Lagrade. I think I say that right. Has been here before. Lagrade had a few starts in the past.
Yes.
She returns with Raymond Handel, and she just has a big class edge on this field. I just think that she's going to be tough in here. I mean, she's got some tactical speed too. I thought Dashing Della would be the early speed, and Lagrade could stay close with her, and that's kind of where I got my numbers because I think Dashing Della might be the main speed from the inside. But Lagrade's got enough tactical speed to stay close, and she might just be the best horse coming in here. I mean, this is a major drop going from the 17.5 there. I mean, the last race wasn't good.
No, but the fractions they went puts her right there.
I don't know, maybe
because they went 9.
Maybe her brother gave up on her. I don't know. But she
Philip
didn't run
never
very
gives
well.
up. He don't give
No,
up.
I know
I'm
he
just
doesn't.
kidding. I'm just kidding. No, there's a reason they came here. There's a reason they're dropping. They wanna get the win, and it's a good spot. It's a good post position. Um, it came from the trainer before was Robert Johnson, who was here
He
before,
was here before.
and so that's probably why this horse ran here before.
Yeah, and the only knock here was,
As
you
I
know,
said,
the
the race
distance.
was a bad race.
Well, I
last
mean, the
time.
distance is a question. And she does look like she wants to go a mile or around that distance, a little bit longer.
Mhm.
She is winless at the distance, but she hasn't run this distance against 5,000 claimers. Is basically the
Yes,
point.
yes.
Yeah.
And I threw. I really liked the way Red Butterfly ran last time, where they
Very
changed riders. They put Christian Navarro on. They didn't go very fast, but this race is not going to go that fast, so
No.
it's not going to be an issue.
Dashing Della could go 47 on the inside. Is what I'm thinking.
I don't think they'll go faster than 47.
No,
Like
probably not.
47 and 2 or 3.
Probably not.
something
That's
like
what I'm
that.
seeing too.
But it is the last race, and it's always a mad dash for the finish. The last race.
Get out
So,
there and ride.
It's a very exciting race.
All right. Well, enjoy today's car. Actually, I don't even need my sunglasses. So,
No, it's the overcast is there.
Oh,
It's going to be.
is it going to rain? I mean, you looked at the weather.
This is the first time I didn't look at the weather. When I left my house, I was so excited. I put a sweater on.
I don't like the cooler weather. No, it does look overcast. Doesn't really look like it's going to rain out there though. So maybe it'll hold off. So we got a fast racetrack.
Don't have
Pretty
to-
competitive card. So I think the pick fives are both a good play today. Probably both of them. We aren't going to race again until Monday.
No, what are we going to do with ourselves?
I got a lot to do. Enjoy. I don't know.
I've been doing spring cleaning in the fall.
Well, have a lot of course, we are open for simulcast wagering here. If anybody wants to still play some horses, we're always
Yep.
open. Our next live day will be Monday. Jackie will be back with
I
me.
will be back. Yeah.
So that'll be Monday. Man, getting late into October. And we'll have a 1 o'clock
I'm
post.
excited. This weekend we'll have the final votes for our Halloween costume.
We'll see what we're going to
And
wear then.
we're gonna know what we're gonna wear, and we're gonna start organizing it. But I hope everybody tunes in and gets a good laugh with us.
Yeah, just let me know what I'm supposed to wear.
I might surprise you the morning of with the costume.
All right, enjoy today's card.
Emmy and Oscar Gomez. Number 4 is East Coast Girl, John Barrios. Number 5 is Samurai Legacy and Chris Russell. Number 7, Rebel Empire, Ray Lou Gutierrez. And number 8 is Emerald Forest, Andre Worry, the jockey. Track is fast, first race in about 4 minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. First of 8 races on this Wednesday. Track is fast. Cooler conditions today, but still some sunshine poking through the clouds. Favorite at even money, number 8, Emerald Forest. Rebel Empire. And Emerald Forest. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Good start for East Coast Girl, who spears out for the front end. Rebel Empire, Storm and Sammy up into second. Emerald Forest stacked out wide, up the backstretch, up into a joint third, now into third, a length and a half off the lead. It's Samurai Legacy is in between horses second last, and Starship Tango in some tight quarters at the tail of the field. East Coast Girl, Storm and Sammy first and second. Emerald Forest is on the outside in third. And now up into second is Emerald Forest, 2 lengths off the lead. As it's Rebel Empire tracks in fourth, and 5 lengths back to Samurai Legacy is 2 lengths in front of Starship Tango, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And you got to catch East Coast Girl. East Coast Girl comes off the turn, leading by 5 lengths. Over Emerald Forest in second. Rebel Empire standside. Storm and Sammy at the fence in fourth. 16th to go. No doubt about a winner. It's East Coast Girl. East Coast Girl wins impressively. Emerald Forest second. Rebel Empire third. Storm and Sammy fourth. 4873. It's official. East Coast Girl pays $4.06 to win. New York Red, 5-year-old dark brown Ridgeling by Lauban out of Mayaca City. Island View Farm owns Caitlin Gutterson, the trainer. John Barrios, the winning jockey. Mr. Amori Stables, Red East Coast Girl. Exacta $7.56. Try $4.82. Super $1.55. Second race at Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time race 2 in about 21 minutes at 1:45 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2, and East Coast Girl, he's sharp right now. He won in 104 last time, able to get out there and win in 104 again today, 2 in a row for Caitlin Gunnarsson, John Barrios aboard for both of those victories. Looking sharp, looking good. That horse is very fast and wins race number 1. All right, second race, a never won 2, 5,000 claimer. Get used to it. We got 3 of them today. This one goes the distance of 6 furlongs, and they're all competitive heats. Look at some of the contenders in here. You got the 1, 9, and 4 was 24 to 1 last time in this condition, coming off a maiden win. And you're not going to get 24 to 1 this time, but probably going to get 5 to 2, 3 to 1 after a good looking performance. Actually was a clear second after a wide trip trying to get Solo's Fury. You got the better of the trips, and they came home in 111. Race is good enough to beat most of these if he can repeat that performance. He'll probably get a little more respect at the window than he did last time, but it was hard to play him off of the maiden win. He did beat a horse, though, that came back to win as well. That's Dracula, who stretched out and got a victory off of that maiden victory. So a good second place finish, and he wasn't close to Solo's Fury at the end, but he was, you could say he was best of the rest in that field, and Solo's Fury would beat these. Ozzy is the tricky read. This is the one who has never hit the board on the dirt. He's only had 4 starts on the dirt in his career. He's been primarily a turf horse, but a couple of starts on the dirt were here. He ran 4th against the 11 and 9s. He tried going to Presque Isle against their bottoms last time, and now he arrives back here at 5,000 at 6 furlongs. Now you look at that race at Presque Isle. Like I said, he's more of a turf horse than he is a synthetic horse anyway. It's how he matches up here. This race came up pretty soft, and I know he's bred to go longer and he's bred for the turf, but sometimes it doesn't matter when you're classy and good enough that he could compete at this level here at Finger Lakes on the dirt anyway. And that's kind of how you gauge Ozzy. This isn't his surface, this isn't his distance, but he could be good enough that he could be competitive anyway, and he could win this race, at least be a top 3 threat in this spot. You got Burn Rubber for Linda Rice, who dropped in class last time, it wasn't a strong field. Go Get the Bag just got out there in 47 and kept going. That horse ran big for Donna Beretta that day. But the rest of them, it just wasn't a strong field. But he had a good enough race where he didn't have a great start, and he chased them down. And again, he was trying to close on a 47, so he ran okay. Wouldn't be any surprise in here. Certainly a threat unless he regresses. And the other one that's kind of a tricky read, too, is the 6, Unaudited. Unaudited, his numbers are good enough to beat this field. He's been running in strictly mile races at Turf Paradise, has hit the board the last 2, but that's back in February. So he's been here for a little while. And just the big question is, can he repeat those efforts going 3/4 today against this field? Because numbers-wise, fits nicely, even better than most of the rivals he's going to be facing. But again, very tricky read on this one, and he's at odds of 6 to 1. As far as where the pace is coming from, probably the 3, Vaunted, who didn't run that badly last time in that paceless field. It doesn't seem like he's as fast as he used to be, but if they went 47, he might be able to get the lead on these rivals and makes him dangerous as well as a little bit of a long shot. He's at odds of 18 to 1. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 6 minutes to post.
All right, coming up on race number 3, and D. Diego did a good job of holding the inside and 9 and 4, taking advantage of the situation and getting the win for Ralph D'Alessandro. Obviously, not 24-1 was one of the favorites today, but they'll start off a pick 3. Okay, third race, a 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition, going 6 furlongs. Look at some of the contenders in here. Start with Trojan Mule. This one gets a little class relief, dropping to 5,000 after running against the 11 and 9s. Broke his maiden for 11 on the front end. And I think he might have a little bit of a tactical edge here with a lack of pace in this race. It may be similar to the second, where if he can inherit and get to the rail from his position, he may have that advantage of being the inside speed, inside of paint the line, if he can do that. Now, I think the class relief alone is going to help, and he didn't run badly last time with that fourth place finish. He had a little bit of traffic problems, ducked into the inside, and ran extremely well. I think Trojan Mule, a little different running style today with a lack of pace in here, will be fourthly placed and might even be the speed. Joey V's first, if I could say that one right, did break poorly last time, lost a lot of ground, and found himself way, way back, but was traveling well late, rallying up the inside. This one looked like he galloped out pretty well, but that was his first start on the dirt. He had a lot of turf experience. He showed speed on the turf, but again, maybe being on that sealed dirt racetrack kind of affected him. But it did take him a while to get his feet under him. He was getting the traction and was rolling. So if he can break better today, get in the race, and have that kind of final kick, he could be very formidable here because he is dropping to 5,000. Same thing with Paint the Line. You got 3 drop downs in here, actually 4 when you count Burning Money. But Paint the Line, last race was not good, but he did get caught wide. He's got some natural speed. At least he showed it earlier in the year when he's running 4.5 furlongs, that he could be the one to maybe shoot out there. He's never won at this distance, though, so he doesn't want to be too aggressive against these horses. But I think the class relief's got to help paint the line as well. So you got a few drop downs in here, and that could be the key. I did think Trojan Mule might be one that has the edge because of his running style and the drop. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts in race number 3. You got 6 minutes to post.
On the track, third race here at Finger Lakes, leading the post parade, number 1, David's Tuition with Oscar Gomez. Number 2, Saratoga Weekend, J.M. Rohina aboard. There's the 3, Just a Guy, and Jeremias Flores. Number 4, Trojan Mule, Christian Navarro. Number 5, Paint the Line, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 6, Bon Chance, Hemin Harkey. Number 7, Burning Money, Nazario Alvarado. And number 8, Jovia's First, Michael Davila Jr. Post time in just a few. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 claimers, non-winners of 2, 6 furlongs the distance. 5-2 on both the 4 Trojan Mule and number 8 Jovius First. Jovius First to the outside. And they're all in the gates. And they're off. A hop in the air at the start for Jovius First. It's Paint the Line who barrels out for the lead. Just a Guy and Trojan Mule also sending out for the lead. 3 across the track early on. Then it's Bernie Money who stalks in fourth. A gap of about 3 to Bond Chance. Jovius First passes that one on the 4 wide side. Davis Tuition second last. 8.5 off the lead and 2 lengths back to Saratoga Weekend, who's at the tail of the field. Less than a half mile to go. Just a Guy, Trojan Mule, and Paint the Line first, second, and third. 2 more lengths to Bernie Money in the 4th spot. Is to the outside of Jovius First in 5th. Jovius First now up into 4th, 3.5 lengths off the lead. David's Tuition about 6 lengths off the pace, then 3 parts of a length to Bond Chance, and a margin of about 6 to Saratoga Weekend, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Just a Guy, Trojan Mule, Paint the Line, Jovius First in the pink colors on the outside. Over and third. Paint the Line.
All right, coming up on race number 4, and Paint the Line, able to drop and pop there, got the victory for the Murph. Emmanuel Di Diego. It's 2 in a row for Emmanuel. The E-Man just won race number 2 for Ralph D'Alessandro, so he's off to a pretty good start today. Okay, here we go. We keep with the 2 lifetime 5,000s. Been the trend today. This one goes a distance of 6 furlongs. It's a questionable race because of the lack of pace in here. Really surprised by the early money here. The early money on a horse that didn't even break his maiden. Actually would have, I don't know, had nothing to do with the infraction. Would have been third and ended up getting put up because of the foul. The Rise Advantage kind of sweeping by. Bothered the other horses, costing the other horse second. That's why Fazaro got second. If the horse ran straight, the Fazaro would have got third in a 5,000 maiden. So he gets put up to win, and they're betting him down to 1-2 today. Go figure. And he has more route speed, more of a turf horse. So interesting to see how this one does. The number's good, though, from the last race, and it's competitive. That's how soft this 2 lifetime, this version of it, came up, that you can make a case for him. But a 3-5, no thanks. Sharp Playboy makes a big drop in class today, dropping to 5,000. Was entered yesterday, as a matter of fact, for an allowance race yesterday. Same condition for the allowance 2 lifetime, but opts to run here against the 5,000s. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing, but this is a lot easier than the race was yesterday, and shouldn't be that far behind the speed of Mischief Exposed and possibly Vizarro. So Sharp Playboy has got to be used here as a horse with a drop in class. Right now 9-1 because of all the early money on the horse that would still be a maiden. The 8 is Mischief Exposed, who looks like the speed, but he is outside of Fazaro. Might be quicker if he breaks. He's not hasn't done well at the distance, but when he does pop out there and then have the lead, he's really tough to catch. You notice when he broke his maiden for 5, he opened up a 5-length lead in 22 with a 22 first quarter when he beat the gate, and that was from the outside. So see if he can do the same here. If he can get to the front end, Mischief Exposed, another one to consider. Support the Cat overcame a lot last race.
On the track, 4th race here at Finger Lakes, there's number 1-8 Sunset Drive and Juan Negron. Number 2 is One With Everything and Chris Russell. Number 3, John the Baptist, Rafael Regina Jr. Number 4 is Fazaro and John Barrios. Number 5, Support the Cat, Cabercoa. Number 6, Sharp Playboy, Oscar Gomez. Number 7, Wit Dashing Speed, Christian Navarro. And number 8, Mischief Exposed, Emmanuel De Diego in the irons. Post time in just a few minutes. 2 minutes, horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race 4 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Start of the late 50-cent pick 5. Got a field of 8, 4 and 6. Fazaro and Sharp Playboy vying for favoritism. One with everything. John the Baptist. Fazaro and the house yellow silks worn by Barrios, who has a win on the card. Support the Cat. Wit Dashing Speed. Then we got Sharp Playboy and Mischief Exposed to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Great start for Mischief Exposed, able to cross and clear in just a few strides. Has the lead by a length and a half. Over Sharp Playboys on the outside second. Support the Cat in between horses in third. Fazaro towards the inside fourth and a length and a half to Wit Dashing Speed. John the Baptist runs along inside of him and passes that one. Then a big gap of about 9 lengths to the trailers. 8 Sunset Drive is 2 lengths in front of One with Everything at the tail of the field. On to the turn. Mischief Exposed has a lead by 4 open lengths. Fazaro is up into second. Sharp Playboy shuffled a tiny bit in third. Then it's John the Baptist under pressure fourth, 7 lengths off the lead. And Support the Cats in fifth. Then 5 lengths back to Wit Dashing Speed. 8 Sunset Drive goes very wide in second last as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Mischief Exposed who cuts the corner, has a lead by 7 lengths. The battle for second at this point in time. Sharp Playboy to the outside of Fazaro, and then it's Support the Cat a distant fourth. They run to the 16th pole. It's Mischief Exposed who took the lead on the starting gate and went all the way on the front end. Give Emmanuel De Diego his third on the card. Sharp Playboy second. Fazaro third. 8 Sunset Drive fourth. 8641, number 8, Mischief Exposed, first. Back to the winner's circle, number 8, Mischief Exposed. New York bred, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Maximus Mischief out of Exposure. Go to Toga Racing, owner, breeder, Rachel Sells, the trainer, Emmanuel De Diego with a riding triple today. $12.92, the winning $2 mutual price. Win mutual on Mischief Exposed. Double, $33.28, exacta $40.64. Trifecta $27.67, super $92.88, pick 3 $32.24. Fifth race at Finger Lakes, scratch number 5, race Sully, put Bailey Weatherly on number 9, Not for Nuttin. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time, race number 5 in about 21 minutes at 3:18 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 5. There wasn't much speed in there. Uh, that one blows to the front and really tough to catch in the 4th. Now this was wide open here in the 5th. This is an allowance race, never won 2 condition. Got Rasuli scratched. That's the 5 horse. He's out. The 9, Not for Nothing. The rider should be Bailey Weatherly. Should be aboard that one. Not for Nothing, of course, was here, ran second in the Tin Cup Chalice last year behind Cast a Coin. Cast a Coin just running second yesterday. But wide open race, probably the best race of the day in the sense of a good betting race. It's an allowance race, and it's going to come down to the trip in this one. Now you see all the early money on the 8, Saratoga Warrior. Now this is one of the players. He stretched it out for the first time. This is just early money. I think it's the My Racehorse people enjoying watching their horse and also betting on their horse, as a lot of them do open up as a favorite. But Saratoga Warrior certainly plays on the stretch out. He was ridden to victory by Dylan in a 2-year-old race against the 40s, and does have some good route breeding off of the second place finish. That he's certainly worth a look and one of the main players in here. Obviously, you're going to get a better price than that, but it's the syndicate owners that are enjoying the day and playing their horse. Sanzio. Perez goes here over Not for Nothing and ran extremely well behind a heavy favorite. Dunedin Causeway is a real good one. And that one got kind of an easy lead. Not kind of an easy lead. Got a real easy lead in 25 and 51. Sanzio just kind of tracked the pace and took a run at him late and almost got to him. So it was a good race by Sanzio. That was off of a win in a maiden race. Well, when he beat Nilruck came back to win twice. So this one's in good form. He's outside, but he can stay close to the pace. Doesn't seem to be a real quick pace with Kings and Queens. That Jake's Orchard, I was thinking, might be out there with Kings and Queens today. But Sanzio can lay close and is certainly a strong player in here. Kings and Queens, can he make amends for the last race? He really has no excuse. Going a mile, he did really slow fractions. He got the lead. Not for Nothing just kind of got out there with him, but Kings and Queens controlled the pace. Chris Elliott did control the pace and put away Not for Nothing. But Burn Notice got to him late, so he had really no excuse to lose that race. He probably won't go as slow today, but he remains a player. Maybe he'll bounce back with a better effort today. We've seen that before, too. Maybe he just ran a poor race. Kind of bad. We ran a poor race and he almost win. He almost only lost by a nose. But I could see him improving off of that race. If he does run better today, they may not beat him. He's at odds of 5-1 early because of the My Racehorse people betting their horse down to 1-5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with the 5th.
Horses coming on the track, fifth race here at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 5. Number 1 is Whiskey Friends and Andre Worry. Number 2, Well Suited and Luis Pena. Number 3, Jake's Orchard, Hemon Harkey. Number 4 is Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Kings and Queens with Christopher Elliott. Number 7, Find a Name and Juan Diaz. Number 8, Saratoga Warrior and Caber Coa. Number 9 is Not For Nuttin' and Jockey Change Bailey Weatherly. Number 10 is Sanzio, Luis Perez. And number 11 is Ragtime Prankster and Rafael Regina Jr. Post time in a few. 2 minutes. Approach the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 10 to go a mile 70 yards, an allowance race non-winners of 2. Six to 5 on number 8, Saratoga Warrior. 5 to 2 on number 6, Kings and Queens. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me into line. Find a Name. Saratoga Warrior. Not for Nuttin'. Sanzio and Ragtime Prankster. Ragtime Prankster to the outside. Five to 2 on Kings and Queens and Saratoga Warrior. Still loading up Ragtime Prankster. Then we'll be ready for a start. They're all on the gate. And they're off. It's Jake's Orchard and Kings and Queens who blaze out for the front end. Saratoga Warrior is on the outside with Ragtime Prankster. Well Suited is at the fence as they sort themselves out. It's Jake's Orchard who has a leak as it's Well Suited up the inside in second as Kings and Queens reclaims second. Saratoga Warrior outside into a joint third. Ragtime Prankster, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me fifth and sixth. And then in seventh, that is Not For Nothing, only about 5.5 lengths off the lead. A couple more lengths back to the trailing horses. Sanzio advancing 3 wide. Find a Names in between horses, and Whiskey Friends is at the back as they race up the backstretch. It's Jake's Orchard doling out the fractions, has a lead by 2 open lengths. Kings and Queens in chase mode second. It's Well Suited who probes up the fence in third. Saratoga Warrior, Pink Cap in fourth. Ragtime Prankster outside of him in fifth. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me ridden along to keep position. Sanzio advancing on the outside. Not For Nothing trying to thread his way through traffic and gets into the top 4 as Not For Nothing and Sanzio are in tandem. The back part of the field includes Find a Name and Whiskey Friends as they arrive at the quarter pole. They're lining up 3 across the track, and it's Saratoga Warrior and Kings and Queens. First and second, Jake's Orchard fights on along the inside. Sanzio Purple Silks on the extreme outside. Not For Nothing looking out for some racing room. Few chances here with 1 furlong to go. Saratoga Warrior has a lead by a half length over Jake's Orchard. Sanzio's on the outside, 16th to go. Saratoga Warrior continues to fight on the front end and will get the win over Jake's Orchard and Sanzio. And then it was Not For Nothing. Mile 70 yards, 145.49. Number 8, Saratoga Warrior first. Eight, 3, 10, 9. Getting his picture taken, number 8, Saratoga Warrior, New York bred. 3-year-old gray gelding by Volatile out of Princess Samurai. My Racehorse and Reeves Thoroughbred Racing, the ownership. M. Anthony Ferrero, the trainer. Cabercoa, the winning jockey. Stonegate Stables bred Saratoga Warrior. It's official. $8.52 the winning mutual. Double $55.46. Exacta $137.86. Trifecta $188.14. Super $262.52. Pick 3 $45.62. Early pick 5 of 5 $586.61. Six race from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 11 Buston Pietre. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 6 in about 20 minutes at 3:51 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 6, and a lot of bumping in the stretch as Saratoga Warrior able to get the victory. Cabercoa for M. Anthony Ferraro, and my racehorse and Reeves Thoroughbred Racing. So a lot of onlookers for that one, rooting for Saratoga Warrior. He was able to come out ahead on the stretch out to get the victory in race number 5. Good price at odds of 3-1. And prices behind it is Jake's Orchard back in form. He was able to get the lead and go back to his usual second place position. As we go to the 6, now there's a 2 cents a date, 5,000, going 6 furlongs. Interesting race. You got the speed and the return of Conformis, former stakes winner Conformis. You got G Munning dropping in class. And then you got Nutsy, who dropped last time and responded to the drop with a good second place finish behind Max Foster, who, when Max Foster wins, Max Foster goes 105, a pretty good time. And Nutsy wasn't that far off of Max Foster, put in a late run and lost by a half length to that rival. Obviously, a good effort by Nutsy. If he can repeat that effort and get some racing luck from his rail position, he might be able to win here. Definitely a threat in race number 6. In other words, it probably won't get much play, but has a big chance in here. Would be the 2G Munning. I mean, this one's at 8-1 morning line, currently 8-1 on the board. Was running against the 11s, ran a good third behind 2 next out winners. Talk about In Sky We Trust and Morning Cup, going this distance of 6 furlongs. Those 2 horses are pretty tough through the conditions. Well, he didn't fire as well the next couple starts. One of them was 5.5. Last race, tried adding blinkers and actually showed a little more speed than normal, but faded down the lane when they went 111. So he's inside of Conformis, so he's in an interesting position to whether try to go with a speedy Conformis or even get the lead himself. I think from being inside there, he's very dangerous in this spot, especially if he holds the rail in reasonable fractions at this $5,000 level. I mean, he's dropping, and he's not getting much respect right now at odds of 8-1. Invaluable Will, if you watched his last race, you probably would have more fun watching his behavior more than his performance. But he actually ran a good race. He was moving on the outside and moving to the leaders. It may have cost him. At least it cost him a top 3 finish that he tried to bite the other horse. He actually did it more than once. He was pretty angry as he was trying to bite his rival down the lane, and looked like he was going to be right there if that didn't happen. So it is one of the rarity. These are animals, and sometimes they try to bite each other. Well, Invaluable Will, if you watch the replay, it did cost him trying to bite the other horse as he made a move on the outside. See if he can keep a straight course and not try to bite his other rivals, whether it was in fun or anger. It certainly cost him last time. But he ran very well fresh, considering he had been off a couple months. See if he can run just as well without that behavior. Exacta Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts with a 6. Can we scratch the 11, Bustin Pietre?
Horses coming on the track, race 6 from Finger Lakes, scratch the 11. Number 1 is Nutsy with Luis Perez. Number 2 is G Munning, Chris Russell. Number 3 is Conformist and JM Rohina. Number 4, Maddie's Express, Christian Navarro. Number 5, Invaluable Will, Hemin Harkey. Number 6, Jules in the Bay, Andre Worry. Number 7 is Mr. JT and Luis Pena. Number 8, Captain of My Heart, Joel Cruz. Number 9 is Bay Bank, Jose Baez. And number 10 is Trap the Dream, Kevin Navarro. Aboard. That's the field for race 6, post time in a few. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Field of 10 to go 6 furlongs. Rail runner number 1, Nutsy, current favorite at 3-2. Two out, Bay Bank and Trap the Dream. 6-5 on Nutsy. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Bad hop at the start for Jules in the Bay, who's last. It's Conformist who accelerates out for the lead. Bay Banks in second. G Munnings up the inside in third. Invaluable Will tracks in fourth, 2.5 off the lead. A length and a half to Mr. JT in fifth. Captain of My Heart races in sixth. Then we come back to the favorite Nutsy in seventh to the inside of Maddie's Express in eighth. A margin of 4 back to Trap the Dream, is a length in front of the slow starting Jules in the Bay, who's at the back of the pack. 4 horses within a length and a half of each other as they go on to the turn. It's Conformist on top. Invaluable Rule applying the pressure in second. And then it's Bay Bank deep on the course. G Munnings at the fence in fourth. And then in fifth, that's Mr. JT. 4 lengths off the lead. Captain of My Heart has 5.5 lengths to find. Nutsy, red cap, red blinkers going to the outside. Maddie's Express outside of him. Wide open here as they reach the top of the stretch. Conformist is under siege. It's Mr. JT 4 wide. Captain of My Heart in the 2-path. G Money scrapes the paint. They run to the 16th pole. Captain of My Heart emerges with the lead. Mr. JT's in second. Nutsy's in third. In deep stretch, it's Captain of My Heart at 17-1 who wins. Mr. JT second. Nutsy third, fourth, Trap the Dream. Back to the winner's circle. Number 8, Captain of My Heart, 2 wins in a row for this New York bred 5-year-old bay gelding by Honorable Dylan out of Freud Ian Girl. Elizabeth Hendy, the owner. Linda Dixon's the trainer. Jill Cruz, the winning jockey. Elizabeth Hendy and Morgan Klein, bred Captain of My Heart. 8, 7, 1, 10 and race 6 from Finger Lakes. $36.12 the winning mutual, double $193.30. Exacta $262.24, trifecta $281.35, super $297.36, pick 4404, $904.52. Seventh race from Finger Lakes, no scratches or jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Post time, race 7, about 21 minutes at 4:22 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 7, and yeah, that was a wide. That race fell apart. It was surprising because it didn't seem like there was going to be a lot of speed, but what a big effort by Captain of My Heart. Yeah, that one wins 2 in a row. That one just won the 4,000, steps up and wins the 5. When you're going good, you're going good. And congratulations to the connections. I think owner Elizabeth Henny, that's like 3 wins in the last couple of weeks. Congratulations to her. That one got the jump on Mr. JT, is really backed up in there. It was surprising. Okay, the 7th race is the Unhinged Iron. This was going to be the finals of the claiming series, but it did come out to be a pretty good starter allowance, going a mile and a quarter. But really, a couple of horses stand out here as far as class. And one of them, Trade Secret, I was just surprised. The horse is 7-2 morning line. Is still 7-2. So I don't know what's the knock on this horse that she's 7-2. Um, she's done nothing wrong. She's won 3 in a row. She moves back to the starter, and this is the easiest field she's faced, other than the presence of the Shoe Lady. If the Shoe Lady gets the distance, she's going to be awfully tough. But she beat Saratoga Kisses pretty easily, and Saratoga Kisses is favored over her. Go figure. But she stretches out to a better distance for the new connections, as she was claimed out of her last start. She's looking for 4 in a row. I thought the main threat was the Shoe Lady. She's dangerous if she gets the distance. She's just classier than these. She ran in the Arctic Queen. She's coming off a win in the sprint. This is a different story, though, trying the route against these horses. But then again, she's facing mostly 5,000 claimers, with the exception of Trade Secret and maybe a couple other ones. So she's dangerous. She gets the front end. She's a 5-2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in the 7th. They got about 5 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track for the 7th race from Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade, number 1, Holiday Jazz and Luis Perez. Number 2 is the Shoe Lady with Caber Coa. Number 3, Saratoga Kisses, Joel Cruz. Number 4 is Liggins Legacy, Jeremiah Flores. Number 5, Sweet DeSantis, Kevin Navarro. Number 6, Trade Secret, Rafael Regina Jr. Number 7, Pure Elegance, Christian Navarro. And number 8, In Traffic, with Alexa Marie Cintron aboard. Post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. Approaching the gate. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. 5-2 going up. La Grotte. Red Butterfly, Our First Lady, and Divorced of Course. They're all in the gate, and they're off. It's a decent start. It's Red Butterfly setting out for the lead. Dashing Della at the fence grabs that lead. La Indecente is in third, now losing third to Sweet Tooth Sue. Fifth place, Divorced of Course, to the outside of Fauve. Then a length and a half back to 5-2. Position about 9 off the lead. La Grotte forcing her hand on the outside. And then 3.5 lengths to the gray. And that is Our First Lady, who's at the back. Dashing Della, first quarter, 22 4/5, and has the lead sheep by about 5. Red Butterfly is a clear-cut second. Then in third, that is 5-2, is to the inside there of La Grotte, as Sweet Tooth Sue drops back in fifth. Divorced, of course, in sixth. Fauve goes wide in seventh, and it's La Indecente in second last as they reach the top of the stretch. Dashing Della, the first to face us. Red Butterfly comes to confront on the outside. La Grotte's on the stand side, and 5-2 is getting through at the fence as they swamp on Dashing Della. 5-2 and La Grotte. La Grotte to the outside of 5-2, and then it's Red Butterfly in third. In deep stretch, it's La Grotte. La Grotte in the nightcap. 5-2 second, Red Butterfly third. Our First Lady fourth. Six, 5, 7, 8. La Grotte, Kentucky bred, 5-year-old dark brown mare by Bolt Doro out of Qualcris. Brooklyn Racing owns. Ray Handel trains. Christopher Elliott, the winning jockey. Denise Dillon bred La Grotte. 6 furlongs in 113. $2.92, the winning mutual. Double $7.24. Exacta $7.96. Try $7.37. Super $5.18. Pick 3, $36.90. Pick 4, $155.55. Pick 5, $1,061.65. Eighth race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date, Monday, first post at 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a fabulous evening.